I forgot to switch the screen. Oopsie. Okay, you can see it now. Sorry. My bad.
Nani?
なんでもない。ポポルは心配性だからな。じゃあ気をつけて。くれぐれも気をつけてね。
ありがとう。
気をつけてな。ほんと。
I don't like them. I don't like them. It's so fucked. We only have 3,000 gold. Okay, that's all good. Damn, I have a lot of these. The hell's all those for? Just watch. We're gonna need those later. Rusty kitchen knives, broken saws, simple machine. I wonder which one of these I'll actually end up needing. I like money. Wow, we have so many of these. We could probably sell like 50 of them. That's a lot. I just realized how many of these we have. Yeah, let's sell like 40 of those. Stripped bolts? Jesus. Look how many we have. It's a lot. Yeah, we could probably sell like 10 of these. Fluorite amber. We'll sell one of those. We'll keep these rare things. We could probably sell like... Actually, no, let's keep those. Some of those are for upgrades. God, that was a lot of stuff. I think we could still stand to sell like 20 of these. That'll leave us with 29. I think that's enough. Yeah, we could probably sell at least 15 of these. Probably 15 of these as well. Probably 20 of these. We could probably sell like 10 of these. Jeez, we made so much money. Watch, we're gonna need a bunch of those later. Alright, before we go there, we have to go over here. Wait, what's this?
ねえあなた、私そりゃそうよね。5年以上も前に別れてからねえ彼がどこにいるか。
Oh.
派手な黄金の首輪をつけているのよ。そんな人。
闇雲に探し。
Oh, I don't remember getting that quest.
黄金の首輪をつけ。
Guess the shade came near the village today. Oh, I didn't have time to read that. Ouch. Sorry, boy, but I gotta go. You just chill out over there. Ah! There's a lot of dudes. I gotta buy some weapons over here so we can catch up. Because ending C, I think it's C or D, you have to get every weapon. So weapons. Is this it? Are you the weapon shop? Alright. Oh. Alright, we need 5,000 gold about, so... Let's see. Damn, one of those is 6,000? I better save it. I only have one. But I will say we could probably sell 10 of these. We could probably sell 10 of these. And 5 of these. Oh, yeah. Alright. How's the weapon collection looking now? 75%. Not bad. Actually, wait. Okay. Let's go check the desert real quick. Because I know the desert has more stuff.
一生同じものを使い続けるのであろうか。
さあ、洗って使ってるんじゃないか。
一生同じカバーのクソ紙よりは清潔だな。
かいね。汚い自慢ならお前の下着も同じであろう。
これか。これは同じ服ではないぞ。洗いながら使い回しているからな。月曜日と火曜日と水曜日と木曜日と金曜日と土曜日と日曜日で使い分けているから、お前と違って綺麗なんだよ。
こんな砂漠でもたくましく生える植物はいるんでしょうか。
皆無だろうな。
なぜそう言い切れるのだ。
本当にそんな植物があるのなら今頃砂漠は緑でいっぱいだろ
アイネさんは終えたことはあるんですか？
う。いや、
じゃあわかんないですよね。何事もやってみなくっちゃ。
そうだな。試してみなくては始まらないこともあろう。
楽天的なやつらだな。
サソリって食べられないのか？
食えるぞ。大昔には油で揚げたりして食ったらしい。串に
This
刺し
talk
て
is
屋台で売
interesting.
られて
I've
いた
never
そう
seen
だ。
this.
詳しいなシロ。どこで身につけた知恵だ？
さあ、我にもよくわからぬ。ただ時折昔得た知識が鮮明に思い出されるのだ。
ボケ。
何か言ったかしたような。
The hell was that? I like how the book always calls Kaina a hussy. She just chills out over there. I want to go to the weapon shop. Oh wow. I need a lot of money for those. Oh wow, that's better than my current spear. Oh my god. Yo, I need this weapon. I need to make 30,000 really fast. How can I do that? I could just sell some of these. But I think even if I sold all of these, it would not be even close. What if I sold all the wheat? And I sold like 5 copper ore. Sold one of these. Let's see. Wolffang will sell 5. Spider Silk will sell 5. We'll sell 5 of those. We'll sell 10 of these. 10 of these. Doom, 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 doom. We'll sell half of those. Half of those. We'll sell 14 of those. That way we have an even 15. Half of those. Okay, we'll sell 4 of those. That way we'll have 5. These, I think we can just sell those. Leather gloves. We'll sell 2 of those. Leather boots, we only have 1. I really don't want to sell something I only have 1 of. We should probably keep that. Think we can sell the chicken eggs. Maybe the mouse tails. The lizard tails. God, we're like really close. We need to sell just a few more things. Maybe we can sell this shit. I'll save that in case I want to go fishing. Well, selling those isn't really going to get me a bunch of money. Let's sell 5. Damn, these give so much. Actually, we could probably sell most of this. Alright, now we can buy it. Oh, that's nice. Wait. This gives more. I want that. Alright, next playthrough we'll get these.
Runs out.
Much love to you, Raider. Oh, oops. I forgot to update the game. Alright, let's go back to the entrance. Alright. Yo, we got a new weapon. 78%? Nice. Oh my god, this thing looks badass. I better save real quick. So this spear seems like it has a different type of like a different type of skills that you use. At least that's what it seems like. Huh. Yeah, let's test it on these guys. Holy shit, this spear is awesome. The hell? Get out of here. Wait, where's the bow? There it is.
Yep.
Alright, time to go to the Lost Shrine. So we only have like 2 more weapons? Maybe? At least that's what it seems like, that we only have 2 more weapons. Devil and Popola made home. That made me lonely, so I ran around singing songs. Oh, I just realized that can make my sword even stronger. A flashy hat. Oh shit. Huh, 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 oh. Look at him, he's just like literally waiting for me. This spear is awesome. I love the Phoenix Spear. It's my favorite weapon now. Before it was Sunrise, the spear. Now it's the Phoenix Spear. This shit is epic. Wow, I'm getting things like pretty chokers and stuff now. Wow, I'm like literally cutting through these guys. Yum, 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 yum. I don't have time for all these dudes. Oh, good. Oh, I just keep going. Oh god. It's big boy. Wait, did I get a new word? Is this a word I didn't have before? Oops. Hold on. I can't remember what that was. Was that this one? Wait, why is that hitting the box? Ow! I don't like how my thing hits the wall. Something about the different camera angle messes up my game, you know? I was trying to make Kaina an Elden Ring. Really? Kaina's so cool. I love Kaina. My favorite character in this game. Jesus. This spear is so strong. By the way, I'm thinking to start playing an Elden Ring playthrough. I've never played Elden Ring, but I have it. Oh, he already died. I was looking for him. What's this? Medicinal herb. Let's fucking do this. God, this spear is so fucking powerful. I've never been over here. What's this way? Okay. So there's nothing that way. Good to know. Oh, okay. Alright, so this is the top. We're all good. Woo! But it's really heavy to play with her on Elden Ring. Like, you mean like mods? Are there mods for Elden Ring? I don't even know. This out a little bit. Ah, shit, the stuff's in the way still. Nope, completely self-made. Oh shit, that's crazy. Sure. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's dead. That's fucking awesome. I didn't even know there was a bunch of character creation in Elden Ring. I figured that it was kind of like the old Dark Souls. You know, you just have like one character. I had no idea. All right. Actually, I get scared. I'm always scared I'm not gonna have a save. All right, guys. I'm gonna be right back real quick. While I BRB, I'm gonna run ads so we don't have to have pre-roll ads. But yeah, we'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for waiting. Okay, thank you for waiting. All right. Let's get on with it here. You can make complete self-made cosplays on Elden Ring. Really? That is so cool. I didn't know this. I actually get Elden Ring for Christmas, so I've been meaning to play it soon. It'll be interesting to see what kind of things we can make.
そうだな。
ようやくこ
All right, here we go. Ooh. Wow, that's a beautiful garden. Let's do this puzzle. Why did the humans disappear from the world?
待て。これは合言葉だ。
合言葉。
いわば確かどこかで本当の姿を誰に見せる。
I have made 2 by myself, Dark Saber from the Fate series and Kinda from Replicant. Oh shit, that's cool. Saber, Dark Saber. Is that, I've only watched the first Fate, but I've seen a lot of these characters before. I would have to say my favorite Fate character is probably Mysterious Girl X. Is that what her name was? Emo only chat, you got it. For 10 minutes. Emo only, here we go, 10 minutes. How's it going, MVS? It's good to see you. So whom does the true form show itself? Why did humans disappear from the world? Because of a black disease. How did they extend their lives? By separating body from soul. What's the destination of the souls? They're placed in their corresponding shells. Are there any other boxes? No? Alright. Woo! It's good to see you, MBS. Hope you're having a good day.
ランジラは村の双子。
デボルさん、ポポルさん、どうしてこんなところに？
村に戻る気はないか？ここはとても危険よ。入ったところでヨナが戻ってくるかどうかも。
いかにしてここに来た？
質問しているのは私たちよ。
We're here to rescue Yona.
俺たちは先に進む。ヨナを助けるために。
そうか。なら仕方ないね。仕方ないわね。
Really?
君とは戦いたくなかったよ。本当に戦いたくなかった。
どうして？なぜなんだデボルさん。
これは最初から決められていた運命なんだ。でもできればあなたとは戦いたくなかった。それは本当。あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
何を言っているんだ。
こやつらは魔物か。
いや違うようだ。
嘘だ嘘だ。ポポルさんたちが。そんなわけない。
みんな殺せ殺せ殺せ殺せ。
正直ここまで成長してるとは思っていなかったよ。
なぜだ。なぜお前たちが邪魔をする。
白の書裏切りの輩よ。お前に喫
You're
売
more
され
wise
る
as
筋合
a
いがない。
traitor? Only traitor is you two.
白。
Alright, you bitches.
コピー
Time
さ
to
れ
beat him
た。
up.
封印されし言葉を使えるのか。
それはもともと私たちの力だからな。あなたはそれを分け与えられたに過ぎない。シロさん大丈夫ですか。
どうしてなんだデボルさんポポルさん。なぜ魔物の味方なんかするんだ。
Oh? Oh, now you're gonna come try and get me again? Uh-oh. The sisters aren't doing so hot.
どうして。
すべての謎の答えは魔王の御心にある。
魔王の仲間なのか。ずっと仲間だったのか。
答えはあなたが探してちょうだい。己の真実と向き合うために。
You gotta face your
魔王
own
の城へ
truth.
入りなさい。
Uh-oh. I'm looking forward to getting more answers from this, though.
ポポルさんが。
無茶してくれるぜ。
シロ
Aw.
大丈夫か。
おかしいぞ。我の最大の武器であるはずの口が魔王は笑わなくなった。
シロさん。
あような目をするでない。心配無用だ。大丈夫。
Oh, I hate it when that happens to Wise. It's so sad.
ワルツが聞こえます。
A waltz. Here we go. We're gonna join the dance party, chat.
無党会とは豪勢であるな。
こいつら
魔物だ。
持ち込められたみたいです。
いいさ、戻る気なんかない。
そうだな。
Well, at least these guys are a lot easier to kill this time. We get all the special words. Man, these guys are so easy now that I have this new spear. Hell yeah. Oh wow, we can use these strength drops. I didn't realize that we're full.
これじゃキリがない。
私が次の部屋への扉を開ける。援護してくれ。
無党会か。豪勢。
シロ。
ああ、すまぬ。援護だな。
アイネさんを守ってあげてください。
これで
タイネ、まだか。
まだですか。
せかすな。私はこういう細かい仕事は苦手なんだ。
Hey.
バカ者、何をしておる。
めんどくさいもんはぶっ壊す。
やめろ。そんな無茶をして万が一。
And she's gonna say, "You piece of
万が
shit!"
一のことなど知るか。この扉。開いたぞ。
おい、カイネ、後ろ。
Oh shit. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes.
「うせろ、化け物め。」大丈夫か。
Yeah, get up.
大丈夫か？
ああ、それよりも
Oh, I guess those guys just keep spawning till you help her. Damn. Oh, shit. Damn. Said they're there, little ones. Don't worry, mommy's here.
you 許してほしいなどと思ってはいない。
カイム。
なんだ今のお前の心、憎しみでも悲しみでもないこの色。
知るか。
カイネさん、大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫だ。こいつらを蹴散らして先に進むぞ。
面白い、実に面白い。
Yeah, even the shade thinks it's interesting. Alright, now we can turn off emo only mode. Emo only? Alright, there we go. Now you guys can talk again.
Kuso! 奴は不死身か。
まずいです。
どこまで。いや、くそ。
Posture check? Thank you, Raider. I'm gonna set up.
あんなの相手にしていたらいつまでもヨナの元にたどり着けるぞ。
ここは先を急いだ方が良さそうですね。
行くぞ。
Let's go.
こっちだ。
Time to get the hell out. Okay, let's oops.
上です。
あんなの相手にしていられるか。
Uh-oh.
急いでください。
Run! Oh god. Ah! Yeah! We made it! Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I'll take a sip. Oh, do I have to help here?
開かないぞ。
攻撃が来るぞ。
入り口も開きません。
どうやら閉じ込められたようだな。
怒ってるぞ、怒ってるぞ。仲間を殺されて怒ってるぞ。お前と同じだ。憎しみにまみれた生活。俺の 大好物だ。
そっちも同じだ。憎しみに逃げ込んでいるだけだ。
Ouch.
寂しくて苦しくて孤独だから暴力で自分をごまかしているだけだ。
So you're trying to hunt it.
ではそんなんじゃね
いい
え。何？
私もそうだから、だがそれが分かったところで何もならない。もう手遅れなんだよ。私たちは何もかも遅すぎる。今さら引き返すことなんてできない。だからこそ
Ouch. All right. Take a little sip right now. You did your jog? Yeah, I literally just woke up and started I ate breakfast and then I just started to stream. I'm having a good day though. I'm just chilling.
傘程度と地いる
There's
と
our
手
friend. Yo, let's go.
出づち汗ようり一旦おきっとだ
あら、ペルアと試練、地、無責音。いら、こ、く。
かついて どうしてここに
さるりとしたとカイザム特技論だろ。
しかり
がアラトテ三世体
クルワリウワリトテトラスカンカシチーデ
でも
あらペルアと
ロンダ来てキリゴイタリ
アフィアトサチチサタとトレルタカイザムチと
おいやめろ離せ
I love this part. He goes out like a real warrior.
後でアリクラーサアゴ
Damn.
開けろ
That was badass though. What an entrance.
ゆくくおたおきアルタイエトクルトこちいるかてケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ゲウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ
Aww. It's so good. Yeah, good job,
ぐず
Kaine.
ぐずするな。行くぞ。
カイネさん
奴の戦いを無駄にするな。フィーアのためにも。
おう
Aww. Man, I love this game so much as well. This game is so awesome. Triangle Mask was get a fusion of the No-No group with the 3Ks and Naruto. Yeah, Maybe, I don't know. It looked more tribal to me, but maybe. Actually, I don't know. I've never really watched a whole lot of Naruto either.
やっと来たね。
Because actually, like, when I was a kid, Naruto was, like, starting... It wasn't starting until, like, I was, like, an adult. So... Or almost an adult. So, like, when I was a kid, when I watched a lot of anime, I watched a lot of, like, Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. So I never really got to watch a lot of Naruto. I've watched more Boruto than Naruto, which is weird.
待ちくたびれたわ。
どうして？
1300年前。
Here, we're gonna get more answers now.
滅びかけた人類が取った最後の手段、ゲシュタルト計画。
ゲシュタルト。
白の書、思い出せないの？なら思い出させてやる。
白。
頭の中が思い出したぞ。デボル、ポプル、なんちらは人間にあらず。そして。
おー。
口ごもったね。言いづらいかい？ならポポル、代わりに言ってやんなよ。私たちだけじゃないわ。今ここにいる全員が人間に作られた人間もどきなの。
何を言ってるんだ？
まだわからないかな。お前たちは人間じゃないんだよ。
そんな。じゃあこの世界に人間は存在しないんですか？
おー。
我らが魔物と呼んでいるあれが人間だ。人間だったものの慣れの果ての姿だ。
さ、おしゃべりは終わり。私たちは仕事に戻る。
そんな。
お前のその体を返してもらおう。本来の持ち主である人間に。悪く思わないでね。それが持ち主のいない体を持たされた私たちの仕事なの。
Of course I'm angry at you. You're trying to kill me, lady.
私たちの長い人生は人間たちの意志に沿って他人の人生を制御するためにしか存在しない。あなたたちにはあなたたちの理由がある。私たちには私たちの理由がある。そういうことだ。
格好つけるな。バカ。
バカ。
そうだな。所詮は道具なんだ。私たちもお前も。
違う。
Ow.
俺はお前たちとは違う。
Yeah, we can actually just use a magic drop. How does that feel? Oh no, don't catch me. Oh no, she got fucked up real hard.
デボル。デボル。
I might be a little bit too much high of a level for this.
泣いてるのか。デボル、死んではダメ。私たちがなぜ双子に作られたか今分かった。魂のない私たちが。喋らないで。血が止まらない。デボル、一人で生きるにはこの世界は寂しすぎるんだ。時間が長すぎるんだ。
I don't think they said that last time.
魂がないなんて本当におかしな話だよ。ごめんな、ポポ。いや、デボル、置いていかないで。私を一人にしないで。やだ、
At the end, she understood.
ポポルさん、もうやめよ
やめよう。やめようって。お前にそんな自由があると思ってるの？デボルを殺しておきながらよくもそんな。
やめてください。今ならまだ。
もう遅えんだよ。何もかもみんな殺してやる。
It's kind of interesting. What she said in Japanese was kind of different. Like in English, in the subs, it said like, "Stop." No one stops. In Japanese, she said, "Everyone's gonna die. I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm gonna do it."
俺はあんたとデボルさんに育てられたようなもんなんだ。
So
頼むからやめてくれ。
あやつらは年も取らずにずっと見てきたのだ。長すぎる歴史の真実を。
なんでポポルさんと戦わなければならない。
剣を止めるな。進みたいなら倒せ。倒すしかないんだ。
So the Japanese and English translation's a little different. A little more
お前
extreme.
ら殺せ。
Uh-oh.
橋が。
まずい。進めなくなるぞ。
僕が何とかします。
Hell yeah, let's go!
ダメか。クソ。
She's crazy!
大丈夫です。僕、少年だった頃の石化させてしまう目も、この醜い体になってからの姿も本当に嫌でした。だけど同時に誇りでした。だってこの姿のおかげでみんなと仲間になれたもの。皆さんありがとうございます。
エミール。
Aww.
人を守るための兵器になれること、本当に感謝しています。
よせ。
さあ行ってください。
エミール。
僕なら大丈夫ですから。
Aww. That's so sad!
時に喧嘩しないといいけれど、もう僕は仲裁できませんからね。あなたにもう一度会いたい。あなたに。
Aww. Like the last time this happened, it made me emotional, and this time it's making me emotional, even though I know what's happening.
死にたくないよ。
Aww. Yeah, eat that, Popora. You bitch. Oh shit. This is new. Oh.
さあ、知りたいさあ。受け折りかかと。
Oh shit. It finally died. Oh my god. God, that was so much sadder. Wait, is the black scrawl basically like being part shade? That's what I'm wondering. Aww. It's so sad. Best character ever. So sad. Emil's gone and the king is gone. Fear is gone. Everybody's dying. It's such a sad story. See, medicinal herb. I like how kinda beat us up, right? Kind of beat us up to like make us realize like, hey, stop being dumb. People are sacrificing themselves for you and you're just sitting there crying. It's like snap back to reality, bitch. I love Kaina. She's the best character ever.
Yona.
So I'm guessing that this guy is us in another life. I mean, yeah. We're the Light Lord and he's the Dark Lord.
何もかも終わらせてやる。
派手にぶちかませ。道具の分際で我らが王に歯向かうとは愚か者。我らではない。我とお前は違う。一括りにするな。
気をつけろ。分かってる。
はい。面白い。お前の心の中、実に面白く進化した複雑回帰だ。憎しみでもなく、悲しみでもなく、 ただ白く光る波がさらさらと流れてくるぞ。なんだこの感情は。
わからないかテュラ。私は様々な声を。
Aww. Doubles magic damage.
その過程で同情も恐怖も憎悪も。
Oh, maybe I should have used that.
私は知っている。私は汚れている。私は間違っている。私は呪われている。
I should have used that after I had all my mana back.
許してくれた。
あいつのために。
この狂った世界で過ごす時間がまだ少しでもあるのなら、奴の刃になって死んでやる。シロ、大丈夫か。
Aww. Yeah, the first time we played this, I had no idea what's going on here. I'm starting to get it. Thank you, Raider.
ヨナ。
やめよう、お兄ちゃん。
Yeah.
ヨナ。
So the black scroll is basically what they turn when they start turning into a shade. I'm starting to understand.
欲しくない。この体の中にはもう別の女の子がいるよ。ずっと泣いてるの。お兄ちゃんに会いたいって。
ヨナが魔物に。
この女の子もお兄ちゃんが大好きみたい。ヨナと一緒だよ。会えないのかわいそう。
Oh, this is a lot more sad now, because now we can understand what he's saying.
あなたがお兄ちゃん。
ああ、そうだよ。一緒に帰ろう。
So she can see both. That's crazy. So the more she was getting the black scroll, the more shade she becomes. I'm starting to understand.
ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、大好き。
So now she lost all of the dark shade inside of her. Oh shit. So now the part of her that he knew is gone. Just died because she got in the sun.
カイヨナを頼む。お前の悲しみがわかるだなんて、そんな都合のいいことは言わない。俺はただ仲間と妹を守るだけだ。彼女たちを危険にさらす者がいれば倒すだけだ。来い魔王。
Oh shit. Ah! Yeah, let's use the magic drop. Oops. Magic drop. Ah! Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. He's weak, let's get him.
しばし待たれよ。
大丈夫か。
心配無用と言いたいとこだがな。
シロ。
いったったったって。どこかのバカ者に乗せられて無茶をしすぎたようだ。戦う骨董品は世の中にそうあるまい。
シロ、ごめん、ごめん、俺。
おい、真に受けるな。冗談だ。さあ、突っ立ってないでそこをどけ。我には最後の大任があるのだ。
何する気だ。
あやつの動きを止める。そしてその後はお前に任せた。この先はお前一人の戦いだ。しっかり頑張るのだぞ。
嫌だ、嫌だ。俺はまだ素人。
まったく、我はお前のそういう単純なところが好きであった。楽しかったな。お前といると本当に楽しかった。
So wait, Raider, have you seen all of these
ここでお
endings?
別れだ。
シロ。
そうそう。一つ言い忘れておった。
何？
シロというな。本当は結構気に入っていたのだぞ。
シロ。知ってた。
生意気なやつめ。
Oh shit.
「俺には守るものがある。生きる意味があるんだ。」お前は
Wow. I'm excited to see this one though. Holy shit. Aww. Oh wait, this is like him as a human? Wait, what?
お兄ちゃん、このクッキーあげる。
兄ちゃんはもう食べたからいらないよ。
お兄ちゃん、昨日もそう言ってた。本当は一回も食べてないのに。
Whoa.
はい、ちゃんと半分こだよ。
ありがとう。
Aww. Oh shit.
お兄ちゃん。
Aww.
ずっと一緒にいてくれてありがとう。はい、お兄ちゃんの分。
ヨナ。
So that world that you start in is the Shades world, where they lost their humanity. That's what I'm gonna guess. Because that world looked very modern compared to the world that we're in. That's some crazy shit. Oh, this time it made a lot more sense. Oh, this game is so good. There's so many, so many differences in this playthrough than the first one. The first one made me more confused than anything. And if anything, I didn't feel very good just doing it once. This time felt more like a real ending, which is crazy. Wow. God, I love the music in this game. It's so good. So, I guess this leaves the question. Do we play ending C on stream, or should we make it a video? Wow. I gotta say though, this is wild. So the Shades world was the one you actually start in. And then she touched the black book and she became part of that world. That's how it feels. She touched the book, she started to become a shade. And then it started all this extra shit. So I'm guessing... Wow, I don't know. It's so crazy. And then the shades over time got more and more twisted. It's crazy. Oh shit. So when you start the game, you're actually in the past, which actually looks more like the future. But I guess technology and mankind reverted back a long time ago before that, so that was wild.
なんだかえらく飛ばされちゃったみたいですね。でもさすがお姉さんの体、死んでも死なない頑丈さです。よいしょ。ちょっと動きにくいですね。頭だけというのは。皆さんどこにいるんだろう。
So he used his sister's power.
みんなと会う前に身だしなみを整えないといけませんね。いや、身だしなみ以前に体をなんとかしなきゃ。カイネさんとシロさん、喧嘩してないといいな。あの二人は僕がいないと本当にダメなんだから。
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh my god. Emil's alive. That's how he became only a head. Oh my god. So we got ending B. Alright, let's just... Yeah, we'll have 2 saves. Ending C. Obtain all weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Woo! Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's start getting them weapons. We're pretty close.
僕はカイネさんと接するたびどこか懐かしかった。無意識のうちにお姉さんとダブらせていたのかもしれません。やります。
Yeah, that's how you see him in Automata, and I was wondering, how does that all happen? It all makes sense now. And he's the, like, one of the only non-aggressive robots in the game. Ahead lies a deep dream and a beautiful tragedy. Delve into Kaina's memories? Yes. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as they could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked, rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the weather vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that way for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain and the multiple sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaina! Voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all bullies in the area. As Kaina struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could not make out the shapes. She could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaina's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaina turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled around her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaina knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some of the villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaina was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Aw, that's so sad. Don't be mean to Kaina. Kaina prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her as Demo crept even closer. The clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaina couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. He could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaina's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaina, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaina. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaina curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaina ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, and was supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaina closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single bug-caked eye. Kaina was shocked to see his Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaina. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a thick voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaina again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. Oh, the woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kaina. He took a step forward and spat backward and pat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's finally healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaina. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaina, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaina and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaina's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, She was a woman of surprising strength and kind of found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, you understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, kinda. You know, because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaina was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaina called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaina and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaina truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaina's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaina drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. If folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaina's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaina want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could not live their entire lives without seeing a single one. And yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaina reached up and touched the wreaths as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaina to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaina's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaina blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be fine. Kaina took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began to walk home, Kaina gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaina stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in crazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaina let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaina heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood, the noise of its purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work as of art as could be. Every pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaina's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters and wood, and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. "Grandma," called Kaina. "That you, Kaina?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaina close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaina knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaina did her best to help with the chores, but Grandmother took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaina knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaina moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her daughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land called home. Kaina enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaina turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced by a tiny crack of the wood, and when she finally managed to connect a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaina swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! As she suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt and a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaina redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting her buckets down with a small sigh, she took a look at one of the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaina dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaina steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaina didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with a panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaina away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all." Kaina desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long time, and seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaina was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaina came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaina pushed her down. "It's alright," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaina strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaina moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaina finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaina took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaina's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaina with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaina saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaina repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaina cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had been clearly sent here on some kind of family errand, but because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaina happily ignored it, stretching on her tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaina under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled this cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing a variety of supplies gave Kaina a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but over time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaina turned to the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaina didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait as she tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live forever. He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaina and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You shouldn't have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaina took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother Kelly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is deplorable. Grandmother's name is Kelly? Thought Kaina suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaina scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaina murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaina returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in places, leading Kaina to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine in her grip by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaina from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, and leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards caused you any trouble? It was kind of fun, Kaina said with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked the grandmother in a voice which implied that she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaina removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to look at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheets from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. I love her, Grandma. That's awesome. But Kaina would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Sorry, I got something in my mouth. I don't know what that was. Kaina took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaina finished the piece. Staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and slowly let it drip to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaina, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaina would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaina could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaina and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaina's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaina swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaina listened to the sound of the crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaina, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." And with that, Kaina held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaina's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs will now fill with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaina could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaina started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning Kaina found Kaina lacing up her work boots, with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked grandmother suddenly. Kaina looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna go check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna go pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaina stared at her grandmother and then held an arm out and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face for a moment. She was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course. You're right. I'm sorry, kinda. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from her drawers. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and kinda thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades, and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kinda reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kinda by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kinda in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. So I'm sorry, girls. Sometimes my mind just... Kinda thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kinda rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kinda could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun around on a heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of her ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kinda worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones worth before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kinda pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed on a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kinda suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh, gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if they could touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kinda ran down, and then faster she moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and kept running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kinda's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. It can't be fire, it's too much smoke. Gotta save her. I gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kinda, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaina responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off in the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaina with bemused interest, and then it began looking from her to the house, and then back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaina glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaina. "Alive!" Kaina's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaina tumbling through the air before smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now!" As Kaina struggled to her feet, the shade stomped through the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaina lurched to her feet, only to fall back on the earth with a grasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaina pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, and the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaina was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all of her strength, Kaina rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt onto the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter once again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaina never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaina?" Kaina's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaina, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaina grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped away from Kaina's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live, you have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. Once she stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook it off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound of pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Alright, let's kill Big Boy here. Woo! That's a lot to read. I read it all again, even though it was the same. I thought it was gonna have something extra though. Hell no, I want that Phoenix Spear. Why am I using this thing? Where's my Phoenix Spear? Yeah, give me that one.
二度と会わなくて済むようここで殺してやる剣が軽い
剣ではないお前の腕が上がったのだ存分に暴れよ
Yeah, what's up? What's up? One hit. Hell yeah. Woo. My throat's dry after all that. Got him. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaina tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and after only a moment of fierce concentration did she finally realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. I love how she's just like, yeah, great. That's my arm over there. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you that way so you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper, sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaina and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaina opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaina reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaina turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaina laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But before she could let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaina wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Ha ha ha! Kaina finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. God, you are the best. Kinda glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaina tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in blood, just like before. In response, Kaina shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaina was struck with the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could do was manage a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaina's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and it heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother, and I have to kill it before I die. Kaina glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaina stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaina took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, the thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body already. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaina grabbed a nearby shard of glass and began to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaina screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of the bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaina. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till I get a load of you now. Kinda looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaina. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What you think, I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaina considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of the shade coursing through her, the smoke from her house, was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaina. I'll handle the killing. Haha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaina found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. And if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside of Kaina herself. Kaina waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside of her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaina. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaina started to place it in her hair, then slowly lifted the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaina fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to the dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. This playthrough is going to be interesting.
おばあちゃん。
カイネさん、生きて戻ってきてください。
お前たち。エミール、私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
僕のことわかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違えぬ。
Aww.
ありがとう。
It makes me happy when she says that. It's so sweet.
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
The look.
そうか、5年か。ヨナは？
探してるが魔王の足取り自体なかなかつかめる。
これ
それは月の涙。
おばあちゃんのに負けないやつをって頑張って作ったんだけど。
そうか、ありがとう。
長く石化されていたカイネの目覚め、エミールの見せた優しさ、再び出会う喜びを俺たちは噛みしめていた。デボルさんたちからその話を聞くまでは。
Yeah, fuck the Volo and Popra.
なぜなんだ、どうしてなんだ。
分かってちょうだい。揉め事が起きて危害が及ぶのはあなたたち自身なのよ。
でも
大丈夫です。僕らなら外で寝ますから。
待てよ、己の身を犠牲にして村を救ったカイネとエミールがなんで村から追い出されなきゃならない。
だって僕らこんなんだし、みんな怖がりますよね。あなたにそう思ってもらえるだけでもう十分ですね、カイネさん。
私は外の方が慣れてる。
そんな。
じゃあ外で待ってますね。
Them bitches. It's alright. We'll make them pay later.
どうした？
俺ちっとも気づかなかった。カイネちっとも気づいてやれなかった。くそ。
今日はもう休め。
I wonder how much different ending C is gonna be different.
その夜は眠ることができなかった。デボルさんも初めて憎く思った。ポポルさんも冷たい人だと疑った。だがそんな俺の感情には意味がない。
I wonder though, why did they kick them out?
彼女たちは村を第一に考えた結果、
There's gotta be some reason, you know?
村人たちを魔物の恐怖から守ろうとして言ったことだ。
A lot of endings.
デボルさんとポポルさんの罪を責めるなんてできない。
Yeah, I'm really
カイネたち
wondering.
の立場を知ろうともしなかった。俺も同罪なんだから。
I wonder how different this is gonna be.
「カイネとエミールに謝って、いや謝ったって、
カイネさん。
この声を。
カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
そうか、私もだ。
カイネさんを助けるために僕頑張ったんですよ。一生懸命磨いてみたりお湯をかけてみたり。
お湯をかけたのか。
はい、でも全然ダメで。
石化を解いてくれてありがとう、エミー
ちょっとだけ姿が変わっちゃいましたけど。
ル。辛い思いをさせてしまったな。
姿も悪いことばかりじゃありません。
The first 3 endings about you, Kaina, and Emil, and the other endings about other people. Oh, really? Oh, shit. That's gonna be crazy. I can't wait. I heard ending E, everything in the game is completely different. So I'm pretty excited to see ending E. That's gonna be some crazy shit. I can't wait. I don't know anything else other than it's completely different and you play through an entire playthrough. That's all I know though. That's it. It's gonna be fun.
こうしてカイネさんを見ながらお話できるようになりましたし。そうだ、カイネさんのこと聞かせてくれませんか？
私の話はつまらないぞ。
カイネさんのこともっと知りたいんです。
分かった。私に魔物がつく前、子供の頃の話だ。私は少し変わった体をしているせいで村では厄介者として扱われていた。でもただ一人、おばあちゃんだけが私を受け入れてくれたんだ。どんなに辛いことがあってもおばあちゃんがいてくれるだけで私は生きようと思えた。
カイネさんにとって本当に大切な人なんですね。
ああ、
そうだ、カイネさんの石化も治ったんですから、魔物つきのことや僕の体を治す方法も見つけましょう。みんなで探せばきっと簡単ですよ。
Aww.
僕たちならきっとできると思います。
お湯をかけるよりは難しいと思うがな。
もうそのことは忘れてください。
Ending about the ship and the postman? Oh, that's gonna be interesting. That's cool. Oh, this makes me excited. The flower wasn't in any of Devola's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. Maybe I'll name it Flexi.
ね、はあ、目が赤い。あまり重い。
ポポルさんたちの
分かった。
900 gold? That's a lot of money. We need to do more of this.
ああ、
繰り返され。
Did it save my progress from last time?
おい、聞こえてお。
Oh, I did save. Nice.
おい、何をほうけているのだ、お主。
すまん。何か夢を見ていたような。
Whoa.
立ったまま寝るとは器用なやつだな。行くぞ、あの扉だ。
ああ。
Damn.
行くか。
Damn. Listen to that big, thick voice. No, it's okay. I think it's cool. I mean, as long as you don't, like, tell me exactly what happens, I don't care. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go get some drinks. Yeah, I want to play the first Nier. I've never played it, and also I want to play Drakengard 3. Those are 2 games I really want to play. So, yeah, I want to play that. I want to play Nier Automata again, because now we'll have more of an idea about what's going on. But yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Chill out, we'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Woo! Sorry about that. It took me a couple minutes because I had to go get me a drink. And also, I got handed some hot chocolate. So now I'm like, I'm happy. I'm happy. Feels nice and warm, you know? Yeah, it's nice. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows the day. Oh. Ow! Magic spewing bat? Oh. That was difficult. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Oh god, why is this so laggy? Okay, it's better now. Never mind. Uh-oh. Wait, are we still shut in? Oh, it finally unlocked. The Song of Man has been drowned out. Oh shit, I missed what it was saying. Oh god, this is making my computer lag. Why is this so laggy? It's only this part. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Ouch. Oh god. Oh my god, it came up behind me. That shit scared me. Damn, these guys are getting stronger. Oh my god, how many of these dudes do we have to kill? There's so many! That's a lot of dudes. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. The hell's all this? Oh god. God, this reminds me of, what's that one old game, Time Crisis? The one where you, like, have the scope and it forces you to go through the level? Oh god. Oh god, here we go. This is some crazy shit. Yeah, I'm reaching near the daddy near stage. This is a second one. We're getting there. How you doing today, Sachi? So did we do it? Oh god. That's a lot of dudes. Get the hell out of here, bats. Is that all? Just the bats? Oh, there's one left. Okay, are we done? Okay, good. We made it. So I'm by for a bit before the flight back to Canada. Nice. We got the samurai outfit and 4,000 XP and recovery potions and 10k. Hey, that's pretty awesome. So this is the last door, right? I think. Let's do it. Let's do it and be done with it. Going back to Canada. Are you excited, Sachi? I'm excited for you. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has a hope. Oh my god, the loading screen was too fast for me. What's this place? Is this supposed to be the one shipyard place? Whoa. Man, I love the Phoenix Spear. This shit's awesome. Where are we going? We gotta go this way? Let me go over here and get some. Welcome back. You're very excited? Even my body's excited. I woke up with a bad ache in my neck. Aww. Yeah, the Phoenix Spear is awesome. I love this weapon. I hate the heavy weapons in this game. The spear is where it's at, because you get the speed with the power. My inner dragoon from Final Fantasy. I'm gonna be boarding soon though, so I'll hop out. Okay, well, good luck, Sachi. I know you'll be fine. You got this, don't worry too much. You'll be fine, trust me. You've done all the preparations and everything. You gotta, you know, you got this. I'm confident in you. Whoa. Oh! Hello? Ouch. All right. Tell me a story about before bedtime. No, I didn't have time to read that one either. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Oh no, we're back in the factory now. They're giving me a lot of heals. Oh God. Yeah, how you like that? Yeah, you like going into the wall like that? Yeah, let's let our mana charge up a little bit. This music's good though. Uh-oh. No, I didn't mean to use that one. Isn't this like the character you play as in Nier 1? Because I was looking at Nier 1 and this character looks a lot like the character you see in No, I used the fucking salve again. No, I keep using this one. I keep going too fast. Oh wow, I'm glad I went back.
閉じ込められたよ。
Uh-oh. Obtain the spear Fool's Accord, helps have ×5. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Oh God! Where the hell did you come from? Oh my God, they just keep coming. Do they just like completely, do they just continue to spawn? Oh God! What the fuck? Oh shit! It's Big Boy. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, what's up? Woo! Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Okay, I'm gonna just get back. Oh god. Wait, where is he? Okay. Didn't think that I could maybe jump over here. No, no, no! No, no, no. Oh my god. The save. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, not another one. Are you kidding me? Yeah, what you think about that, Ugly? Yeah, I figured they were gonna have me fight a third one. Not for free, you're not. Nuh-uh. You've got to be shitting me. Wait, he doesn't even know I'm here yet, does he? Wait, if he gets closer, is this the end? Ouch. Oh my god. You're in 10,000 XP. You gain 50,000 gold? Oh my god. We got a bunch of money. A dreaming vessel and a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Whoa. Is that all? Huh? Is that the final entry of the diary?
そうみたいだな。
なるほど。
何か分かったのか？
いや、何も。
やっぱりそうか。
Oh my god, dude. So are they dreaming? That's what I'm wondering now. Is this all just a big dream in a modern reality? Wow.
こんにちは。
よう、意外だな。もう声をかけてもらえないかと思ってた。
いいえ、あれは村のためだと分かっています。
そうだな。じゃあポポルの元にも行ってくれ。
ええ、それと
なんだ？
俺も昨日は取り乱してすみません。
I really hate how when you start the new ending, you go back to this point where you apologize to them. I wonder if there's a reason for like this particular one.
お前が謝る必要はないさ。
I wonder.
誰だって仲間を傷つけられると腹が立つ。彼女たちにも
ちゃんと伝え。
So now I'm wondering, are we just dreaming? Are we like, so this is what I'm wondering. Are we the humans just dreaming and this is like our dream and the shades is our self? That would be insane if that's how it goes.
ポポルさん。
あ、
昨日は。
どうして？
でも村のみんなのためなの。
優しいのね。
そういえば
ええ、石の神殿が
我のいたところだな。
そう、魔王の居所。
東大元か。
でもあそこに渡る橋。船。
ようやく魔物からの石の神殿の裏側。船頭さんに言えばこれで町の間の移動も楽になると思うんだけれど。
ありがとうございます。ポポルさんにはほん。じゃあ
気をつ。
Let's see. Weapons. 87%. We need one of those, we need one of those, and we need one of those. Shoom. Okay. I wonder what we'll get this time.
水路か。ようやく完成したのだな。これで走り回らずに済むようになるといいが。
移動が早くなればそれだけ早くヨナに近づけるってことだ。遠慮なく伝わせてもらおう。どう
最近そこありがとう。
Okay. They have no more quests. Okay. I don't think this guy has any other weapons for us. Nope, no weapons. Yeah, we got 63,000 gold. That's crazy. Alright, let's go to Facade and get that last weapon we have to buy.
やあ、
その
あれから仕事を認められてありがとう。あ、
It's the guy with the red bag again. Yeah, let's go to Facade. Let's buy the last weapon. Brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest little thing ever. Aw, Yon is so cute. I want to know what these things are for. I wonder if we'll figure that out. Out of service. I wonder if we'll figure that out later. I wonder if on playthrough E you find it. So we don't need to save. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. She wants them pink moonflower seeds.
あれ
ある程度 Run.
93%. We got every light weapon. We need this one. And we need one more spear. Where is it? Maybe it's at the Strange Things store? I'm not sure. Do you have one?
こんにちは。はい、あれ、デチク。それなら、これ、ギュッソグッズ。わかった。
水車って便利ですけど。
例の水車。
そう、取るたて。警察地、取り下げるとで、切らす。
わかった。
Okay. Wow, I just completed the quest and I didn't even realize
アルテル
it.
は。アルテル。
Okay, let's go back to the entrance. I want to save this one. I mean, I guess we could save both. I don't know, got a letter from Emil. He said Flexi is super strong and really cool.
たくましく生える植物はいるんでしょうか。
皆無だろうな。
なぜそう言い切れるのだ。
本当にそんな植物があるのなら、今頃砂漠は緑でいっぱいだ。
アイネさんは終えたことはあるんですか。
いや。
じゃあわかんないですよね。何事もやってみなくっちゃ。
そうだな。試してみなくては始まらないこともあろう。
楽天的な奴らだな。
Okay. I wonder, did we get them all in Seafront? Or maybe is there another one in the store? It's gonna be a pain if we don't know which weapon it is. And then we have to go, like, look it up. Fishing tip tutorial. Yo, I've never seen this dude with a quest.
こんにちは。
どん
そうご謙遜なさ。
どん
沈没してしまった船のおそらく各地の水辺に打ち上げられていると思います。
いいさ
ありがと
に
う。いや、
まあ
Okay.
ああ、噂は聞いて。
大丈夫だ。
貿易に使っている大型船の調子が悪く、丸太を5本、へこんだ金属板を20枚。
Ah, shit.
わかった。貿易か。
丸太を5本。
Ah, damn. No!
大丈夫か。
平気だ。ありがとうしろ。
体力が減っておる。次は気をつける。
さあ、
This man wants 10 sardines. Yum, yum, yum.
あんな大きな船どこから来たのかしら。
This is the original reason I came here.
外国
No more items.
What?
I think I'm just missing one more item. I wonder. I really hope I didn't miss anything in any dungeons or something.
何か買っていってよ。
I wonder.
水車の交換部ちょっと時間がかかるが。
ありがとうございます。あとこちらは
10,000 gold! Yo. That's pretty sweet.
もっと
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this quest as well.
どう
畑のことばかだ。
そう
いい。聞け。
ロボット山は行きな。
すま。平時
わかった。
必要。
Okay. Alright, well I think I'm gonna save here. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna end there for today. But yeah, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid here. Let's see. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming today, and welcome to the new schedule. New schedule will be Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday. That's the new schedule. So yeah, we'll be back on Friday. Wait. Now I gotta go look again. We'll be back on Thursday. Sorry, I got mixed up because today isn't actually part of the schedule. I was only streaming today just because we'll be, you know, we'll be back, or sorry, because I didn't stream yesterday. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. Let's see here. Oh, let's rate this person here. This is Riley Rars. They play all kinds of stuff, but I think more recently they were playing some Final Fantasy, but today they're playing Scarlet Nexus. So let's go ahead and read them. Riley Rars. And yeah, they're pretty cool. I've been watching them on my chill days and just, they're really nice to watch and very comfy. So hope you guys enjoy their stream. Thank you everybody for coming in. It's good to see you. We'll see you next time on Thursday. Love you guys. Bye.